The following is a presentation of Paola Sports Live. It's time for Panther Sports. On your new home for Paola High School athletics, Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group. Hers Incorporated. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry. Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. And Miami County Dance Movement. This is Paola Athletics. On your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.
Hey, welcome everybody to Paola Sports Live. We got our first wrestling duel tonight. Jackson Millman here alongside Matt Jones on the call as we're on. So we're getting ready to tonight's duels between Paola, Emporia, Topeka, Seaman, and Matt. Did I leave anyone out?
Nope, you got all three of them. The order for the duels this evening, we'll first start off with Paola versus Topeka Seaman, and it will be the ladies up first, and which will be followed by the boys. The second duel of the evening will be Topeka Seaman versus Emporia, and we'll finish off the evening with Paola versus Topeka Seaman. Again, girls are wrestling first, and then we will see the boys' action following.
Yeah, we'll stay with us here. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. Our pregame show is brought to you by Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics, where they are committed to providing quality health care to families in Lewisburg. Comprehensive approach to oral care, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. Learn more at ironhorsedental.com or drlaurasortho.com. We'll take one break here, and then when we come back, we should be ready for the start of tonight's duel with the ladies. You're listening to Paola Sports Live. We'll be right back.
Happy birthday! Thank you.
Watch this. Call your dad from that phone.
So you pay for a phone line just to laugh at kids?
No, my internet company makes me pay for the phone. Might as well get something out of it.
That internet?
No bundling required. Visit gobrawley.com to learn more.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Cardinal Glass in Spring Hill is now hiring. Cardinal Glass is a great place to land with immediate openings for production technician starting at $19.01 with a $1 premium for evening hours. Also hiring warehouse and maintenance technicians. Cardinal Glass provides competitive wages and great benefits, including medical, dental, life, health savings, and monthly profit sharing. Call 913-592-6100. Walk-ins are welcome at their facility on North Webster Road in Spring Hill or visit them online at cardinalcorp.com. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to Paola Sports Live as we're getting ready to begin our first varsity duel. Our wrestling expert, Matt Jones, back down there trying to get some of the last-second changes, but he is an expert at wrestling. He will be taking over this broadcast with me on the color whenever he gets back. We'll talk about, though, for Paola Sports Live, too. We'll be back this Friday for the boys, just boys basketball this Friday with Jackson and myself and Caleb on the call Friday. As it'll just be the boys. We'll be taking on Piper on the road. So that's Paola Sports Live's next stop. But as we are getting ready for tonight's duel, looks like they got a little scoreboard near the side with the score, so we'll have to adjust our score bug for you once we figure out which one's going to be red and green, who's going to be home, or who's going to be what color they put as a score. It's JV. They're getting started underway as we wait to begin for varsity. And our wrestling expert, Matt Jones, is back with us getting all the changes. Any updates?
Only a couple, and there's two in the girls. One of the Paola wrestlers, Alyssa Bartlett's a scratch, and Perez is in for Gilland for Emporia. So that'll be reflected in our first duel of the evening.
Perfect.
So our first matchup at 101 pounds will go to Emporia. Allison Curtis will take the forfeit. Paola will be open. So the first match will be at 109 pounds.
Perfect. Like I said, I'll get our score bug just adjusted for everyone now that I know they're using that little side thing down there. So just take a brief second here. So JV continues to still go on. Looks like they're having some technical issues down there on the varsity side. Delaying some things.
Figured out they got the right wrestlers where they need to go.
Absolutely.
Emporia girls are currently ranked number 7 in Division I wrestling in Kansas. The ladies are broken up into two classes, which Division I is essentially 5 and 6A, and Division II is 4A on down. So Emporia, wrestling powerhouse for the boys, is looking like they're translating that over to the ladies program as well.
And you were talking about earlier, the number 1 wrestler in the state is on Emporia boys, but he's not wrestling tonight?
Yeah, he's out this evening, 145-pounder. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce his name. All right, and Emporia wins the first duel. The forfeit goes to Allison Curtis. So she will earn 6 points. A forfeit is the same as a pin in wrestling during a duel, so that's why they get 6. The first competitive match this evening will have Kylie Slider for Paola and Evelyn Geronimo for Emporia. Slider is a well-known wrestling name in the city of Paola. There's sliders all over, and it seems like there has been for decades. Ladies are checking in at the table. And we look to get underway pretty soon. Here they come. Right again, Geronimo for Emporia and Slider for Paola. And we shake hands and we're underway. Geronimo pretty physical with the tie-ups to start. Working for her snap downs. Little snatch single by Geronimo, but it looks like Slider's going to be able to get behind her and score the 2-point takedown. Good defense. Good motion on top. Now she's going to work for some near fall points. Near fall points are when the bottom wrestler's back is exposed. 2 count would earn her 2 points, and a 5 count would earn 3. Right now she just needs to break her down and get her flat so she can work for those near fall points. Geronimo with the tripod up. She has a leg. She's going to earn the escape. 2-1 slider. Geronimo actually had a pretty decent shot to start, but Slider did a good job defending, which she did again. She did a good job maintaining good position, and she was able to basically just kind of drive through. You know, wrestling doesn't have to be complicated. You know, a lot of it's just being aggressive and trying to fight through your opponent.
Very technical, that's for sure.
It is. And, you know, at the early stages, like where girls wrestling in Kansas is right now, it's only a few years old. So, you know, the girls that have technique and are aggressive are going to be really, really successful. Geronimo with the takedown. Slider still up. 5-3. Short time in the first period, 5 seconds left. The coach is saying, don't back up, don't back up. You can't do that in wrestling. If you do it too much, the official will hit you for stalling, which means you're avoiding wrestling. It's like they're going to check the score. I think they're right. I think there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, I think it's backwards because it originally went 6 on the Emporia side, and then they're counting Emporia for Paola, and so I was thinking I had something wrong, but
no,
pretty sure it was them.
I know Sliders had 2 takedowns. Geronimo's had 1 takedown and 2 escapes.
And that's what I thought. It looked like Paola or Slider was dominating that round, and it looked, on my end, it just kept going to Emporia. I was getting real confused. I was just kind of staring at this thing, trying to figure out what was going on.
Thinking it should be 4-4, but looks like it's so Slider must have an escape. All right, so Slider's going into the second period up 5-4. She's going to take the neutral position in wrestling. Oh, excuse me. She's not going to take neutral. She's going to take down. Wrestling, you have the choice in the first period. You can take top, bottom, neutral, or defer to the third period. It's like she decided to go ahead and take down. Geronimo pretty aggressive on top. That Slider's getting a good job with her hand control and is able to earn the escape. She's got a 2-point lead, 6-4 over Geronimo. A little attempt at a slide by there. Slider does a good job fighting it off. Looks like we're going to check the score. Oh, nope, the time. It says 0, and it's definitely not.
Yeah, I was going to say we just started.
That flew by.
It did. Yeah.
Like with any technology, there's always some things you need to work out.
Yeah, only 20 seconds. They're going to come off the clock. Definitely felt like 20 seconds.
Yeah, well, I'm glad somebody noticed it before they got too deep into the period. See if Slider can add to her lead. Well, attempted a double, kind of went off to one leg. She's going to have to get off her hips right here so she doesn't give up back points. She's already given up the takedown. Geronimo working her half Nelson. Half Nelson's legal, full Nelson is not. Working the arm bar. Right now, Slider's going to need to get back to her base, get her hips off the mat, and she does. She does give up 2 near fall points. So it's a 4-point sequence there for Geronimo, and she's going to go up 8-6. Minute left in the second period. Slider needs to score some points.
It looked like as soon as Slider almost like slipped and got down, she was really struggling.
Exactly. Out of bounds. They're going to reset in the middle. Slider on bottom, down 8-6. You know, I think Geronimo's been waiting for that big move. She's been a little more aggressive, and Slider's done a really good job defending her attacks. But Slider's done a good job in the bottom for at least the first period. Oh, caution. Red started just a little bit too early. Slider exploding up on the first move. Good hand control. She earns the escape. Now she needs a takedown. She's got 45 seconds left in the second. Down by a point. Should be a little more careful here with Geronimo's attacks.
Definitely sense Slider just waiting for a mistake.
Exactly, and that's how she got her other takedown. So, but you know, if you're down, it's going to get to the point where she's going to have to go on the offensive, and she does. But it's not a very ill-advised. It's a kind of an ill-advised shot. Geronimo's going to show good defense. She's sprawled. Slider's going to give up the takedown. She's going to be careful she doesn't give up back points here. She's short time, and she's going to get the reversal to end the second period with 3 seconds left. Way to keep wrestling all the way through the period. If coaches are going to be happy about anything, it's going to be that they score when the period's getting ready to end.
What a job there by Slider. Kind of second set really hadn't gone her way, but good momentum going to third.
Absolutely, and she's going to be on top. Try to earn some near fall points here. Down a point, 10-9. 2 minutes left. Geronimo exploding up off the mat. Slider's able to return her to the mat. She's got a double tight waist there. You cannot lock your hands in the top position in wrestling. It's a technical violation. And Geronimo earns the escape and bowls right through Slider to earn the takedown. Caught her off guard. She was kind of reeling from giving up the escape, and Geronimo was super aggressive and just bowled right into her. Still plenty of time left. Only down 2 points. Excuse me. They got 2 near fall in that too, so we're down 4. She's down 4 points, 13-9. It's a quick two-point near fall, but that's what the official told us.
That's a big 4-point lead now.
I think Slider just kind of ran out of gas. She gives up the 6-point fall to Evelyn Geronimo, and Emporia is up 12-0 over Paola. Next weight class would be 115 pounds, and for Paola we have Addison Stamper, and for Emporia we will have Asia Obregon. You know, Slider, she showed some definite things. That had some successes, but you know, it seems like Geronimo a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit more aggressive, and I think Slider just kind of ran out of gas there, and you know,
Absolutely.
Geronimo just a little bit more experienced, it seems. But a lot of stuff that Slider can build on moving forward.
Yeah, you just definitely sense, you know, Slider won that first round, but after that, you know, kind of had a big 2 points at the end. But yeah, You're right, just ran out of gas.
Stamper gives up the 2-point takedown to Obregon. Stamper's going to have to build up to her base. Obregon working that power half. One of the most basic pinning combinations in wrestling, but it is absolutely the most effective pinning combination that you can do. It's easy to teach kids, high school kids, doesn't matter what age. Stamper's trying to build up to her feet, work on hand control. Obregon working the half Nelson again. You know, it's interesting. You see a lot more in female sports in general, but in ladies wrestling, when the coach says something, the ladies actually stop and look over at their coach. Mm-hmm. And you see that sometimes with boys. It's just not as much. You know, in my coaching experience, girls absorb what you're trying to tell them a lot more. They don't have some preconceived notions like some boys do. So, you know, I've seen several coaches that I've coached against and with that really enjoy coaching girls because they just absorb everything. They want to learn. They want to get better.
Oh, yeah. That's what it's all about right there.
That's right.
It's nice, too. I remember, you know, last year I was telling you off broadcast, but for Lewisburg, I think they had 1 girl wrestler. So,
yeah.
You know, it's kind of nice to have 2 full teams out there.
Sure. Well, and this is the first time that Paola's actually had a girls duel, not just matchups going on. You know,
yeah,
they have the spotlight right now, and that's awesome. Short time, 3 seconds left. Stamper's done a pretty good job. She hasn't been able to get out, but she's actually spent the entire period fending off about 20 different attempts at a half Nelson. So, it's exhausting to be on bottom that long, but she didn't give up any near fall points. So that's good for her going into the second period. She's going to have to get away, or she's going to have to find a way to score. And wisely, Stamper is going to take top. She knows that she didn't score from the bottom last period, so why go down there again? See if she can turn her and earn some near fall.
And with what do you think's normally the easiest? You coached wrestling. I don't know much. So what is it easier to go from the bottom, or is it easier to start from the top in your opinion?
Traditionally, when a wrestler has their choice, they either defer or take bottom. The reason you take bottom because usually it's easier to score a point than it is to turn the opponent onto their back. Now, with that said, in this situation, she'd already been ridden for essentially the whole first period. So, she tried her hand at top and, she gave up a reversal, but she's going to live to see another day. So it just depends on the match. Sometimes if you have somebody that's really, really good on top, you put them on top. Most of the time, especially when you get to the high-level matches, they're gonna go on bottom. Especially the higher level wrestling, the lower scoring it is.
Gotcha.
Going to get a stall call on the top wrestler. When you're on top, while you want to keep hip pressure, you need to work from side to side a little bit. You can't just put all your weight on the opponent's hips. You've got to try to do a pinning combination or work to the side. So you can get one stalling call, but the second time it'll be a point. Stamper trying for her stand up again. Obregon she's pretty physical, pretty aggressive on top and her feet.
Emporia has been real aggressive. All their real wrestlers so far tonight.
They absolutely, yeah. Both very physical.
Very physical. Been on the offensive attack all night. Not really. From Paola's standpoint, they've been real defensive tonight.
Yes. Yep. Part of that's probably experience. Emporia's number 7 ranked ladies team in the state, so they probably have more mat time and. 40 seconds left. 4-0 lead for Obregon. Stamper's taking everything she has to not get turned. Having been on bottom for a period or two, it is exhausting. She's doing a good job peeling the hand from the top of the head when Obregon puts that half in. Stamper still trying to tripod up, still trying to score that elusive escape or reversal. And we're going to end the period. Obregon up 4-0 over Stamper. Obregon's going to take bottom. See if Stamper can get some near fall points. Done a great job fighting, avoiding going on her back, but she looks tired too. Drops down to the leg. Good sprawl by Obregon, earning the reversal. 2 more points. Emporia up 6-0.
Obregon that was a quick move.
Yeah, explosive, just call it muscle memory, just that. She's obviously experienced, so she's done those drills thousands and thousands of times. It's just second nature. Good half technique. And she's going to earn the fall. I think like the first match, Stamper did a pretty good job. She fought off her back for essentially 2 full periods. Yeah. And, just the experience and the strength and just finally won out.
Yeah, that's what Emporia's been doing, just wearing down Paola.
That's right.
When you get to that third period, it's just essentially they've just been able to end it.
Yeah, that's right. That happens a lot. Emporia up 18-0 over Paola right now at 120 pounds. We have Bailey Donahue for Paola and Iris Renteria Rivera for Emporia. Again, it looks like the Emporia wrestlers just a tad more physical.
Yeah, and I think, just like you said, you can tell the experience out of the Emporia side.
Donahue was in on a quick shot there, but Rivera was able to get her hips back and defend the leg attack. No points, closing in on a minute left in the first period. Rivera's working for the snap down. No points. Donahue in on the double leg. Great finish for the 2-point takedown. Rivera was trying to snap the head. You can see she was pulling, and she spent so much time worrying about the head. Donahue did a great job changing levels and going underneath her arm attacks. Good mat return.
Yeah, Donahue just looked like she just waited, and then once she saw her opponent make a mistake, she went after it and got aggressive.
Absolutely. You know, that's a lot about wrestling. It's a lot of push-pull, and, you know, the other opponent's pushing and pushing and pushing. All you got to do is change levels, and it's wide open. Donahue's working her half. She's going to earn some near fall points. Let's see if she can put her away. And Paola earns the 6-point fall. Bailey Donahue with the pin over Iris Renteria Rivera, and Paola is on the board. Current duel score is 6-18, and Paola has some life.
Donahue just, as soon as Rivera made a mistake, capitalized on it, and it was really just, it was over from that point.
Good.
Showed a lot of strength there.
She did. She really did good technique. The finish was good. Now up, number 2 ranked, Kaylin Younger versus Daisy Worthy for Emporia. Kaylin Younger's a 2-time state runner-up for Paola, and it looks like they're going to give her the forfeit, it looks like. So Paola 12, Emporia 18. Next up, 132 pounds, we have Jalen Taylor versus Perez for Emporia. All I have is Perez, no first name, so.
It's Perez.
Yep.
Yes. Can't complain about free 6 points right there.
That's correct. You know, that's one thing about, you know, wrestling. If you can fill up a dual team, because there's just a lot of small schools in Kansas, and not all of them can field a full team, so. You know, that's something to be said about having numbers and depth on your team.
So I got a question for you too, Matt, and it's probably a bad question for me, but
there's no bad question.
For, you know, I'm sure everybody at home who watches wrestling or kid follows wrestling. So what's that when the little strap that each wrestler's putting on their leg there, and then they take off and leave in the middle? Do you know?
Okay, so the green is for the home wrestler, and if you look on the scoreboard, that coordinates with their score, and that's also the line on the mat. That would be the home wrestler, and the red would be the away wrestler.
Gotcha.
For a duel. For a tournament, there's essentially no home team, so it's usually the person on the top is green and the person on the line below them is red. It's a way to differentiate.
Gotcha.
And you can also look at the official's hands. He's got a red and a green armband. So it's easier.
I just noticed that.
Yep, so that's when green goes up, green gets the point.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah. But, you know, if you didn't spend your life wrestling and coaching, there's really no way for you to know that, so.
Yeah, I just noticed when these two went on to put that on. And
yeah. And normally in duels, they don't use them because they're lined up the same time. The same school will be green and red every match. But it does help to just be able to look down at their ankle and make sure you got the right person scoring.
Gotcha.
Jalen with a beautiful double leg finish, feet to back. Let's see if she can earn some near fall points here. Perez did a good job fighting off that initial flurry. Taylor's looking like she's working for her cradle right now. She's got 23 seconds left in the first period. Let's see if she can put her away. Trying to get that cradle in. She is. She's going to earn some near fall points here. 10 seconds. And she earns the fall. 6 points for the Panthers. And we are tied at 18.
What a job there, little 18-point switch.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Double leg and finish. Good aggressive wrestling.
Showed her strength at the end. She had her kind of pulling around for at least a good 15 seconds.
Sure.
That can tire you out.
Well, especially being in a cradle where your knee is where your nose is not the most comfortable position to be in. Next weight class, 138 pounds. For Paola, we have Bryn Grandin. And for Emporia, we have Natalia Welch. Welch and Grandin. Grandin being a little more physical, like she's trying for a little leg trip there. Trying for the headlock, and good job by Emporia rolling through.
Yeah, that could have spelled disaster.
Yeah. Locked hands by the top wrestler. As I stated earlier, that's illegal. So locked hands is a point. So Grandin will get on the board. She's still in the bottom position. She's really looking for that headlock, and Welch knows it, so it's time to go away from the headlock now because she got rolled through. She tried it again there. Welch was able to roll through again, so at this point now she's putting her in bad position, so she needs to go to plan B.
This looks like, too, so far as this one's began, maybe our most exciting fight so far.
It's 2-1, but it feels like it should be like 8-4. There's been so much action and rolling through.
Even since this is going to be a pretty even fight going forward.
Again, she's going for that headlock again. Can't quite get out on her feet. Grandin's going to need to peel that hand from the top of the head. That's a full Nelson. Both hands are under the shoulders and on top of the neck. That's another point for Grandin. So the match is actually going to be tied now. Grandin still has not scored an offensive point, but the match is tied at 2-2. Welch is going to have to be careful. If you have too many technical violations, they'll end the match. That's a caution. Once you get set on the top or the bottom, you can't move until the whistle blows, or it's a caution so you don't get a jump on the other person. And coach is telling her he's putting his hands up side by side. That means he wants her to go neutral. So they're gonna give Grandin a point. It's like they're giving her an escape. I think they think it's safer if Welch is on working on her takedowns instead of doing mat wrestling. Grandin with a little double leg. See if she can change levels and finish that off. Working for that head again. Looking for the throw again. She's going to try it again. This time she's going to earn a takedown, and now she's looking for the fall. She's been wanting that the entire match, and she gets 6 more points for the Panthers, and they take the lead 24-18. Grandin wanted to throw the entire match, and finally she got it.
So you think that going neutral was maybe a mistake now? Because it ended pretty quickly after that.
It's hard to say as a coach. You think back like, oh, shoot, that's my fault. But, she'd already had 2 technical violations on top, so she'd already given up 200 points. So I guess they're thinking as well, the girl, we know she's going to try to throw her. They did a good job of rolling through the first time, but I would say that Grandin was also a little more patient that when she finally put her away.
Gotcha.
143 pounds, Cameron Mather for Paola and Adriana Hernandez for Emporia. Attempted a fireman's carry by Mather. Thinks better of it. Hernandez defended that off well. Now Hernandez looking like she's trying to control that head. So she's working for the front headlock, maybe a throw. She's kind of trying to work for a snake, maybe. Thinks better of it. Shot by Hernandez, looking for the double finish. Great scramble by Mather. She was all but written off and taken down, and she's able to secure the 2-point takedown. Good job fighting all the way through the move. She needs to get back around behind the shoulders here.
Yeah, she showed some core strength right there.
Oh, she sure did.
You know, on your back and like you said, fought through it.
And Hernandez had a really good double finish, and Mather just kept fighting and kept rolling through. Mather does give up a technical violation. I assume it's locked hands, but I'm not quite sure. It could have been a full Nelson, but I don't think so. Yeah, he's looking for the locked hands now, so I'm assuming that's what her point was. The coach wants to cut her. Yep. So she's going to give up the escape. Score 2-2. Hernandez working the front headlock again. Trying to snap her down. Mather trying to show some core strength. Just got out of good position just for a second. Hernandez is going to earn the 2-point takedown. Hernandez looking for the half. She's got that in really, really deep. There's short time left, 5 seconds left. It's going to be another technical violation. Looks like a full Nelson. But again, that means that both of her arms were under the shoulders and on the top of the head. It's illegal in wrestling. Mather down 3-4, 4 seconds left. First period. And the first period will come to a close. A lot of action in the first period.
Yeah, what?
Technical violations, good takedowns, good scrambles.
Did a good job there, not giving up any extra points, you know, with 3 seconds to go. Because
she was almost on her back, and
yeah.
I think if the technical violation not happened, she was in position to give some back points up.
Fortunately, time ran out.
Yeah, absolutely. Mather in the top position. We'll roll through there. Needs to get back a little bit. She's a little bit high, a little bit too far forward. Really trying to crank that half. And she's going to give up the escape. Probably wise. She was kind of in some wild positions there, so it's probably good. Hernandez at 4-3, minute 30 left. She's in on the leg, looking for that single leg finish. And Mather's going to take her down, and she's going to put her on her back. Let's see if she can put her away, earn the fall for the Panthers. Plenty of time, and earns the pin. 6 more points for the Panthers.
A lot of action. Tremendous job there.
That was a lot of action in not even 2 full periods. So Cameron Mather gets the Panther lead up 30-18, and we only have 1 match left. The next 2 rounds are open for Paola, so Emporia is going to earn 12 more points. So the dual score is going to be tied, and then Emporia will give up an open. So the heavyweight match is going to, or 235 match, excuse me, is going to decide this duel.
And you can tie, correct, at the end?
You can tie at the end. If it was a dual tournament, they'd go into some various criteria, like who won the most number of matches and stuff, but they won't, I assume, won't do that here.
Gotcha. It's always got to be nice just to go out there, raise your hand, get a little ovation from the crowd.
So if my calculations are incorrect. Bartlett for Paola is also a scratch, so 191, both teams were open. So this is the deciding match of the duel. It's 30-30. Let's see who's going to come out.
This has been exciting.
That's been back and forth. Yeah.
You know, he started with Emporia up 18, and Paola going on like a 20-30 nothing run, and
essentially, because it was 18-0.
Yes, definitely sets up an exciting last heavyweight match here.
And here they go. 235 pounds for Paola, Kaylee Wirtz, and for Emporia, Alexis Turpin. Wirtz coming out pretty aggressive, looking for the collar ties. Duck under by Turpin. Trying to get around. Wirtz doing a good job defending that. Wirtz got her hips just a little bit too low and wasn't able to get the throw. She only gives up a takedown. She's down 2-0. Does not give up back points yet. Wirtz is going to need to fight off her back. And she cannot. Turpin with the 6-point fall, and she will clinch the duel for the Spartans of Emporia, 36-30, in a very entertaining and lots of exciting matches, lots of back and forth, a very competitive duel, but the Panthers of Paola do fall 30-36 for the number 7 ranked team in girls Division I wrestling. The wrestlers are going to shake hands, and next up will be the boys, Paola versus Emporia.
Well, as we get ready, we'll take a break here. You're listening to Paola Sports Live. We'll be right back.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367. Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm and attorney are important decisions and should not be based solely on advertisements or websites.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to Paola Sports Live as we get ready for the boys. If you're just tuning in for the boys, Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Matt, we'll let you take it away.
All right. First up for Paola, we have Caden Powell, number 4 ranked wrestler in Class 4, and number 8 all-class wrestler. He's going to fend off a quick shot attempt by Braxton Malone. He's got him in a headlock, and he's looking for that quick 6 for Paola. And he earns it. 19-second fall for Caden Powell to put the Panthers up 6-0 to start. I believe Powell is a freshman. Pretty salty. Number 4 ranked in 4A, number 8 all-class. Maybe 10, 15 years ago, they started doing all-class rankings where they just combined small through big to kind of get a comparison. Because Because, you know, some years 3A is harder, or some years 6A is harder. It just depends on the year.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see a way to compare everybody. Next up, Zaner Mining for Paola and Tanner Harshman for Emporia. Mining with a quick 2-point takedown.
Important for Paola to probably get big 6 points here because they're going to have 2 opens, I believe.
You're right. They're going to have to get at least a 12-point lead.
Well, it looks like Emporia is not going to be giving up any points.
And another quick fall for the Panthers. Mining working a tilt, able to earn 6 points. So they're going to start out the duel 12-0.
They're going to give 6 right back here.
They are. Paola's open. Isaiah Hernandez will take the fall for the Spartans. And they're going to be on the board. Paola's still up 12-6. Next up for the Panthers, Ryan Pankov, number 3 ranked wrestler in Class 4A. Multiple-time state placer. He will face Lucas Hainline from Emporia, 126 pounds. Hainline's checking in. Pankov's putting on his ankle bracelet. See if Paola can get another quick 6 points here. Pankov in on the shot. Good scramble by Hainline. See if Pankov can finish. Looks like he's going to build up, try to finish through the back door. Pankov kind of looking at the official saying, he's pinching my head, I can't go anywhere, and he's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, it looked like for a second Paola was going to.
Pankov with a little sweep single. Hainline doing a good job defending it. Hainline looks like a big, strong wrestler. Pankov more of a technician. Might be leading to another stalemate here. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, now we're going to get a stalemate.
Yeah, they were just feeling each other at that point.
That's right. When they haven't moved for 20 seconds, it's time. Well, Pankov, he's attacked straight ahead twice. He's going to need to attack the outside a little bit more against a big, strong wrestler like Hainline. He's tried it twice, hadn't been effective. He's got good footwork. He's got good technique. He just can't go straight through his opponent. A little trip there for Hainline. Pankov thinking the same thing.
He showed some strength there because he went to one knee.
He did. He showed some good hips, good leverage. Back to the center, no score. 20 seconds left in the first period. .15 Pankov slowed his pace down a little bit and after those first initial flurries. Short time in the first period. No score. Again, Pankov, number 3 ranked wrestler in Class 4A. We'll go ahead and defer. Pankov will get the choice in the third period.
So how do they decide on that with the defer and the choice?
So in a tournament, you would flip a disc that had a red side and a green side.
Okay.
In a duel, when they go out and have their and Pankov with the reversal to go up 2-0. In a duel, one team gets to pick, they flip the coin, and whoever wins gets to pick odd or even matches. So if you have 3 or 4 matches, you know, to be highly contested, you want to be able to choose in those matches. So you kind of look through your book and see. And if you have opens, you obviously don't want the choice in those.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And Pankov with a nice reversal to get on the board, 2-0. Minute 30 left in the second period. No points. You know, wrestling kids like Hainline, you know, he's obviously a strong kid, you know, looks muscular. Pankov, good, solid, technical wrestler. Wrestling the strong guys is hard. But on the other hand, for some of the strong guys, maybe they're not as technically sound.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard because they use their athleticism and their muscles, and eventually you're going to run into somebody that's just technically sound and a little bit more crisp. So we'll see how this match unfolds. Pankov currently up 2-0, about a minute left in the second.
And I would think at the end of the day, technique's probably going to win most of the time.
Most of the time. We're going to call another stalemate and we'll reset. You know, Hainline hasn't done much. He's defended what Pankov has done. Pankov has definitely been the more aggressive wrestler in this match. And you can see Pankov's getting a little frustrated because Hainline knows that if he explodes into something, Pankov's probably going to have something for him. Pankov kind of eyeing him a little bit there, running him off the mat.
You can sense the frustration right now on Pankov. He was even saying something.
I think he
to
was,
the official earlier.
Well, he's frustrated because the other wrestler has done not much. You know, he tries the initial stand-up and then he kind of braces so he doesn't get turned. And technically, that's stalling on the bottom man.
Yeah, he's been very, very defensive.
He has. And, you know, that's a strategy, too. You know, if you don't get called for stalling, you might as well keep doing what's working.
Especially when you know you're going up against one of the top and the wrestlers in the state.
Sure. Emporia is well coached. 23 seconds left to see if Pankov can hold on to that leg to avoid giving up the escape or the reversal. Hainline's fighting like mad to try to score. Pankov doing a good job covering with the hips. He's got the long, long legs. That's a 2-point reversal for Emporia. So the situation there, he got his inside leg hooked, and he had him hooked under the arm and around the head. That's a side-by-side takedown. I don't think Pankov even realized he was in that position, but it was the correct call. You could hear the Emporia coaches yelling side-by-side, and they were correct. It is a 2-point reversal. But Pankov almost gets the ride out in that period, gives up a takedown with under 10 seconds left, and we're going to go into the third period in a tie match, 2-2. Pankov on the bottom, probably where he wants to be. Pankov up quick, going for the reversal. Hainline did a little bit better job trying to cover. Pankov here, let's see if he can earn some near fall points. Got to be careful on his own. Pankov doing a good job with his hips. You can see him trying to turn his hips to get his rear end up in the air. And Hainline's got to be careful he doesn't pin himself. Pankov showing a lot of patience right there.
Oh, he's just about got it.
And here's the fall. 6 points for the Panthers. I think he got poked in the eye or something because he was pointing at himself to the official, but you don't want the official to stop the match when you got the other kid on his back.
Yeah, something happened. I mean, because he had him, you know, I thought it was going to end a couple seconds at least earlier. But good job there by Pankov.
Yeah, he did a really good job. He fought through the whole match, and that was a tough, hard-fought match. Hainline's a good wrestler. Next up, McCoy Johnson for the Panthers and David Tucker for the Spartans at 132 pounds. Johnson working the front headlock series. So he's going to try to take him to his back. He's going to earn the takedown. If he can get him back in bounds. Nope. Takedown from McCoy Johnson. He's going to give him some near fall points too. It's 4-0. Didn't actually see the official count. Johnson on the top, trying to work, break him down. Looking for that wrist control. Tucker hasn't done a whole lot. You can see him, he's bracing his elbows. He's keeping his hands out so he doesn't get turned. Eventually he's going to have to open up and try to do something on the bottom. And restart. Under a minute left, first period. Johnson's up 4-0. Got the takedown and 2 near fall points to start the match.
Tucker almost just seemed like he just kept trying to, he was running away.
Yeah, he's just saying, don't turn me. Little arm chop. Like he's trying to work a chicken wing, Johnson is. Into a different pinning combination this time. Against a wrestler that's trying to brace themselves not to get turned. This is where you try to work some of your tilts and try to catch them when they're bracing up. Then you can take their momentum and take them the opposite direction. Johnson still got the chicken wing in. He's going to return him to the mat. Tucker thought about reaching back, thought better of it. 15 seconds left, first period. Johnson's been in control up to this point. Definitely been the aggressor.
Yeah, Johnson's just trying to wear him down.
He is. He's trying a little tilt there at the end. That's probably a good idea. Eventually that tilt, even if it doesn't earn points, it's going to open up something on the other side. Wrestling's very complementary.
One thing is, too, you know, this is your longest break. It's about 15 seconds, and then you're back at it for 2 more minutes.
That's right.
You got to be you really got to be conditioned for this sport. I don't think people realize that. I don't think I myself realized it.
Unless you've been out there on the mat, it's tough. Johnson getting on his hip a little bit and putting himself in a precarious position. No points. Official did a good job of letting that little sequence play out. Johnson trying to crawl up the body, earn that 2 points. It's close, get his head released. And he does, 2-point reversal. Extends his lead 6-0. See if Johnson can work some of his turns. Tucker finds himself in the bottom position again. He spent a good portion of that first period on bottom. As we saw in some of the girls' matches, it came to bear that when you're on the bottom most of the match, eventually you just ran out of gas and wore out.
You can kind of sense that here. That's kind of what's been going on so far.
Johnson's probably thrown 5 or 6 different attempts to turn him at him, different things.
Give credit, though, to Tucker. He really hasn't turned until
almost there. He's trying that tilt again. See what Johnson comes up with here when they have a restart. 25 seconds left, second period. You know, Tucker, another like Hainline, a good, big, strong kid.
Just really hasn't been able to make his aggressive move yet.
Yeah, he's done, you know, partial moves like he did this there. He kind of got his knee up a little bit, but, you know, credit to Johnson for stopping those moves too. Six seconds left. Johnson's going to need to hold on for dear life right here. Stay behind the shoulders and just hold on. Any more time, and he'd have probably found himself in a bad spot. But the end of the period saves the day, and looks like David Tucker is going to take neutral, which makes sense. No reason to go bottom if you haven't gotten out yet. Johnson keeps trying that throw, He's going to hip over, see if he can earn the fall. Tucker's fighting to get off his back. Johnson's covering him, and he earns 6 points for Paola. Another pin for McCoy Johnson, and Paola extends their lead to 24-6.
Looked like Tucker was maybe going to escape that, but Johnson at the end, I think he just wore him down.
And I think the last two matches, the more technically sound wrestler won, which we've talked about that. Eventually that does happen. The more experienced, technically sound wrestler keeps themselves in a better position. They don't have to rely on just speed and strength. It's all about positioning in wrestling. Next up, 138 pounds, we have Tice Allen for Paola and Logan Anderson for Emporia. Allen in on the single leg, looking for that cradle from his feet. Nope, thinks better of it, goes straight to the single. Focus on just getting those 2 points. Follows me down, earns a 2-point takedown. Nice technique, he was patient. Allen can add to his lead, earn some near fall points. Got Anderson down on his hip. Kind of a flip-flop in this match. The Emporia wrestler is the taller and lankier athlete. Allen's covering those hips pretty tight. Allen looking for the half on the right side. He can hop sides and try it on the left, which he does. .24 seconds left in the first period. Tice Allen up 2-0. He's looking for his chicken wing, see if he can add to his lead. He's got the armbar on the left side. He should be able to walk this around the head and get some points out of it. Anderson's doing a really good job of fighting it off, but official late to get over there to get the back points. We're going to end this period with a 3-point near fall added to Allen's lead, so he's going to start the second up 5-0 over Logan Anderson. Emporia is going to defer. Allen's going to take bottom. He's going to change his mind. He's going to go neutral. Probably wise when you have a wrestler that's a lot taller and lankier than you. No matter how strong and athletic you are, when you're underneath a wrestler that's tall and skinny, it can be really difficult with all that extra leverage and length that they have to cover.
So far, this match has been just dominated by Paola.
Absolutely, even though he only has 5 points, he's definitely controlled the pace, the tempo, everything. Nice slide by there for the side-by-side takedown. 2 more points for Tice Allen. He's got a 7-0 lead, minute 30 left in the second period. Working that double bar arm underneath. Now he's going to change off to a cradle. Now he's working the cradle again, it's near side. It's hard to cradle a guy that long. He's going to show some strength and just some brute force trying to get him over. And the referee did not blow the whistle. They thought he was out of bounds, so he's going to give up a point.
And you hear the coach there, play through the whistle.
That's right. Keep going, keep going, keep going. 7-1. Allen up. We'll say he gave Anderson the escape because that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Another chance to score a takedown for Allen. We'll look at it that way. A little half shot, defended by Anderson.
Yeah, all it
Allen.
was is just a mental error.
It was. Hey, it should have probably been stopped in his defense. I mean, they were both out of bounds. Allen adds to his lead with another 2-point takedown. I mean, they were essentially out of bounds. I mean, but he didn't blow the whistle, so it was the right call. 9-1 lead for Allen. He's looking for that cradle again. He'll finish the period with some near fall points. He's got to be careful of his own back. He's going to earn 2 points. but he's going to give up a reversal to finish the second period. Coach is a little upset with that one. He wants the wrestler to be in better position. Allen's like, I'm trying, Coach, I'm trying.
You know, he nearly could have pinned himself there.
He was close, and that's something you can pin yourself in wrestling, so it's something you have to be careful of. However, Tice Allen does have a 12-3 lead over Logan Anderson. We move into the third period. Coach Medrano's talking to the official, trying to figure something out. Emporia's going to take top. And they want to talk at the table. They're bringing their scorebook. So that probably means that there's something awry.
Yeah, we've had technical issues earlier.
Yeah.
Clock issues, score issues now. Gives both wrestlers, though, a chance to catch their breaths.
A welcome breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to, years ago, I think I was either a senior or maybe just out of high school, they made a new rule where you had to tape your shoelaces, or you had to have shoes that had a cover that kept them, because wrestlers would tie their shoes with air quotes.
Interesting.
It was the old untie and tie my shoes to get a little breather. Now, as a PE teacher, I see that every day in class with kids doing the old untie and tie trick.
Hey, whatever you can do to get an advantage.
That's right. Allen on bottom, up 12-3. Trying, but that Logan Anderson is a tall wrestler. Hard to score against. Allen looking for the cradle. He's going to get a 2-point reversal. Keep that cradle locked up. Keep Anderson in bounds. Good position here to earn some near fall points. He's got Anderson on his back. He's got to hold him there. Anderson's got a lot of real estate that he's got to tie up to be able to get him over onto his back. Long legs, long arms. Allen's going to give up a reversal out of that after earning a 2-point near fall. He's going to give up a 2-point reversal. 45 seconds left. Let's make sure Allen here, he looks like he's getting a little gas. He's been working pretty hard.
Yeah, you build that big lead, but I haven't been able to put him away. It almost looked like, too, he stopped thinking they're out of bounds again.
Yeah. Should add 2 more to green, I think. It was 14 just a second ago before those near fall.
I think with wrestling, too, correct me if I'm wrong, don't matter the score. Emporia could get a pin and it's over.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're up 14-0. You can still lose the match. That's something that what I would say is unique to wrestling, boxing. Caution. Allen, quick sit and turn, looking for points. $20 seconds left. Surprised the official didn't call a stalemate considering there's such short time left in the match. Really all Allen has to do right here is hold on, not put himself on his hips and give anything up. And the match is over, and it will go 4 points to the Paola Panthers. They earn the major decision, which a major decision is a victory from over 8 points. So a decision would be 7 to 1 point victories. Major decision would earn them 1 extra point, so that would be a bonus point for the Panthers. So their current lead is 28-6, 145-pound match. I believe this is a backup wrestler for the Spartans. I do not have his name. I apologize. The number 1 ranked wrestler in the state of Kansas in all class and class 5 is from Emporia, and he is a scratch this evening. So Sheldon Martin starting out strong. 2-point takedown, looking to earn his headlock, earn some near fall points. And he's going to turn them, but they're going to go out of bounds. So they're going to come back to the middle, and they're going to reset with Martin on top. Emporia fighting for hand control, trying to earn that escape. Martin's going to take them both out of bounds. They're going to reset back in the middle again. 2-0 lead for Sheldon Martin. Martin, good job stopping the Emporia wrestler's first move. See if he can return him to the mat here. He's got it locked up. He's going to just go ahead and cut him, keep himself in a good, safe position. Wise move. He does give up the point, however. Still up 2-1. Martin with a little half shot, well defended by Emporia. See if he can get underneath and finish double. He's got to get off his knees. He does come up to his hips, all the way to his feet. Body lock. It's kind of stretched out. See if he can come around behind here. Try again. Elevate and dump. 2-point takedown for the Panthers. Sheldon Martin, 4-1 lead. First period, under 20. Martin looking for the cradle. You'll notice one thing, Paola this evening, some teams you'll find they're a half team or they're a cradle team, and a lot of them do the same. But we've seen at least 3 to 4 different ways that they've scored near falls. That means that on top they have a lot of different attacks that they can utilize. Can't just pin them. Can't just figure out one way to defend against them.
Yeah, it seems like Paola's got a lot of different strengths, and a lot of these wrestlers, they're very skilled at everything you just said. A lot of different moves.
They're technically sound, I've noticed. Martin 6-1 lead to start the second period. Top position. See if he can keep building that lead, earn some near fall points. Trying the cradle again. And change off. Got a bar arm underneath. Trying to stack. It's tough to do against a strong kid. Couldn't quite manage it. If he walks around, though, to his left, the Emporia wrestler is going to go straight to his back. Just physics. Take his chin right now, put it in his armpit, drive him down. Sounds gross, but it works. Martin now earning the near fall points, looking for the pin.
Yeah, he's near it.
And he does. 6 more points for the Panthers. Sheldon Martin earning the fall in the second period. And the Panthers increase their lead 34-6 over the Emporia Spartans.
And so far, Emporia, they haven't won a single duel yet, except the 6 points
that were given to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Paola's come. They've looked very solid up to this point. I think, by the end of the season, you might have a couple more of them that are maybe not ranked, but definitely in the state qualifier area. 152 pounds, Charlie Zeller for the Panthers and Brandon Krieger for the Spartans. Zeller with the early takedown, 15 seconds in, earning a quick 2-point advantage. Just these matches, they've been very similar. Like, Paola scores early, works the top, can't get anything. Emporia's got a big, strong kid. And then eventually, like we said earlier, the technique wins out, wears the opponent down.
Right, I think they've all been that way. I mean,
I'd say in all but one match, the Emporia wrestler has, looked the part. They've been the, athletic, strong. Paola's been the longer, lankier, but definitely more technically proficient wrestler.
I think another thing, too, is that Paola has been very aggressive, really has not been defensive. I mean, they've just been on the attack all night. It just seems like Emporia hasn't really, like you said, we've seen some moves, but they haven't been able to complete them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's credit to Paola for the defense, but,
Yeah, absolutely.
But Emporia, I just feel like they're going to have to start getting a little more aggressive.
Yep, agreed. 20 seconds left in the first period. Zeller up 2-0. Short time, 5 seconds. Time. It will be
very defensive 2 minutes there.
Yeah, Krieger didn't do much of anything in that first period. Zeller on bottom. Zeller looking for the fall, and he gets it. Another pin for the Panthers. They increase their lead 40-6 over Emporia.
Yeah, it's just been
same story, different match.
All Paola. I think, one more win, maybe 2 more wins secures it.
That's right.
It'll just be one more.
Next up for the Panthers, Braden Whitehurst. Yep, Whitehurst, and for the Spartans, Owen Brown at 160 pounds.
With my math, with Paola giving them 6, I think they're just got to get 2 more wins.
Be a good way to start the night for the Panthers. Girls fell just short. Let's see if the boys can clinch this one. No points yet. 40 seconds into the first. One minute. Neither wrestler able to get much going.
Seems like they're both trying to feel each other out with their arms, see if one makes a mistake.
They are. Yeah, neither one has been overly aggressive. Neither one's willing to really commit to anything yet. Whitehurst working the front headlock series. See if he can score. About 30 seconds left in the first. Brown does a good job circling back up to his feet. Whitehurst, little level change. .12 seconds left. First period, no score. Shot by Brown. Whitehurst defends it with a sprawl. Short time, see if he can get that quick takedown. And he does. What a great score by Braden Whitehurst, earning a 2-point takedown as time expires.
Right at the buzzer.
It was. Like I said a minute ago, it's great when it's your team. It's exciting. You want to wrestle to the end. But, man, when your kid gives up any type of points at the end of a period or the match, it is frustrating. Now, you can't look at the clock, but you still want to have some mat awareness, know that I got 5 seconds left. I can't give it up. Must have looked at the instant replay over there or something. He went and checked in and confirms the 2.
Yeah, well, there we go. Wish we had some instant replay.
We do. Easy Relic.
Yeah, Easy Relic. Yeah, let's shout them out right now. If you want a clip of the latest big play, text PHS to 816-406-0051. Paola Sports Live is partnered with Easy Relic to give our viewers a chance to capture every moment of every game. Get every highlight sent right to your phone by texting PHS to 816-406-0051. Best of all, it's free. To learn more, go to paolasportslive.com/EZ.
It's pretty neat. I used it during football season a little bit when I was doing the color for Spring Hill, and it was kind of fun to be able to go back and check some of the things that happened. And
yeah, Paola basketball's got a player in Trey Moala, and he's been a highlight reel. So in some of those games, he's got some slam dunks that you definitely.
Cool. Yeah.
And they're not just your standard two-handed slams. He's had a couple alley-oops, a tomahawk.
Oh, wow. With authority.
He's been a highlight reel so far. That'd be a good tool to go back and get those clips.
Whitehurst did score a takedown, but he's in pretty bad position here. Brown earning the reversal and put him straight on his back, and he will put Emporia on the official board. While they do have 12, that is their first actual victory of the duel. And Whitehurst is going to want that one back. He was winning the match, just put himself on his hips, and a good, solid, strong wrestler like Owen Brown is going to make him pay.
I think it's the first time tonight we've seen a wrestler losing points or losing in points and then get a pin.
That's right. He's going to want that one back. That's all right. That makes you better. Next up, Sam Shore for the Panthers at 170 pounds. Jesse Ultreras for the Spartans. Shore's going to give up the 2. Ultreras on top 2-0. Shore's going to need to belly down here. Hand fight, get his hands free, then try to work off of his hips. Easier said than done. Ultreras doing a good job chaining his moves together, going from one to another. Shore's going to have to get his head off the mat, or they're going to look for a stalling call against him. That's a display number 1 of not opening yourself up and give yourself up to stalling.
As we have gotten to the heavier wrestlers, this is where Emporia seems they've been a lot more sound so far.
But this is kind of what they're built for, literally. And it's interesting sometimes how teams are built. You'll have a string of wrestlers that are all pretty solid, and Paola obviously does in their lower to mid weights. Those kids probably all train together every day. If you're wrestling good wrestlers, well, you're going to learn from them.
It's really for the first time so far this match. It seems Paola's been the least aggressive they've shown.
That's right. Into the first period, Shore's down 2-0 to Jesse Ultreras. Shore's going to take top. Probably wise, does not want to go underneath again after he got the ride out. Or got ridden out, I should say. Contreras up quick. Shore can bring him back down. Contreras with the leg. That was interesting. A little hop and a skip and a... Well, Contreras is going to keep his hips up. Shore's going to need to bail on this one, get back to his belly. Contreras being patient, trying to get his wrist free. Shore's going to need to bring that arm underneath the belly and try to get to his own belly. Great job by Sam Shore to get off of his back and live to see another day. He is down 7-0, but he does not give up the pin.
Shore made an aggressive offensive move, and then when he was back on his back, yeah, great job getting out of that.
That's, you know, it's a big, strong kid at 170 pounds trying to, you know, get off your back out of a pinning combination. It's not easy. It shows a lot of character when you can do it. Stalling bottom man. So that's against Shore. I said a minute ago, you know, when your head's on the mat, it's kind of a dead giveaway. And granted, Contreras has a lot to do with that. Contreras looking for the cradle. End of the second period. Shore down 7-0 to Jesse Alteras.
Shore's really only been able to make one aggressive move so far. And
That's
he made
right.
it, and it kind of nearly backfired.
Yeah. Needs to get on the board here. The takedown. Alteras blast double. Shore's initial defense was good. He needs to get those hands forward and push down on the head. Contreras showing some strength right here. Returns him to the mat for a 2-point takedown. He's up 9-0. Shore getting back to his belly.
Yeah, Shore's last hope now is just to get a pin.
That's right. That'd be ideal.
Yeah.
Shore's going to need to get off that knee. It was kind of trapped underneath Contreras' leg. He does. He's going to have to try something here. He's got a minute 14 left. You know, don't put your head on the mat. Got to try to build up and try something. But like I've said, easier said than done. Contreras looking for some more back points. Up 9-0. Seconds left. Contreras looking for the half on the left side. Shore defends it again. I think it, like you said, at this point, you know, Shore's best option is a pin. I think he's also trying not to get pinned, which helps him in the team points. Right now he's only giving up a major, which is 4, and a pin would be 6, so it's a 2-point difference. Got to look the other way. He does. Oh, and Shore's got a chance if he can get his hips popped up. Contreras did a good job covering with the hips. That's an experienced wrestler. 2 seconds left. Don't give up the fall here. And time comes to save the day. Shore will give up the victory, but he will not give up the pin.
Man, he saved 2 points. I mean,
He sure
right
did.
at the buzzer.
He sure did. Jesse Alteras with a major decision, earning Emporia 4 points, getting them up to 16. Paola still has the lead, 40-16. Next up at 182 pounds, we have Logan Lato and Davian White for Emporia.
So now if Emporia gets 6s across the board the rest of the way, I believe they tie.
We need a win. Interestingly, every match has been a pin, but there's been 2 major decisions. So,
And they may come out and really be the final impact here on the score.
sure, and short just not getting pinned, you never know, that could save the day.
Because that should get them up to 16.
Yeah, I've got the dual score 40-16 right now. I'm not sure what the scoreboard has, why it's the way it is. Well, I'll tell you what it is. They probably put it in as a decision, not a major decision.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get that fixed. Looks like more technical issues over there. Yeah, with it being 40-16 with 4 to go, it's Logan Lotto and Davian White up, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, they got to get 6s across the board to get to 40.
One of the Paola wrestlers has to win. It doesn't matter how.
Yep, and they're already giving up a free 6.
That's right. So one of the 3. We'll see what they have for their big fellas.
You don't want to put the pressure on your heavyweight, Drake Bartlett.
No. Interesting. Some of the schools, they don't start at the lightest weight. Some of them will, they'll do a draw, and maybe they'll start at 152 pounds, and they'll wrestle up, and then they'll finish around. Just, it just changes it up, something kind of exciting. So the pressure's not all on your heavyweight, and plus people stay to watch the heavyweights, which I don't know how many wrestling meets you've been to, but some of the tournaments, it's kind of mom and dads and grandpas left when it gets to the big guys. That's no fun. The big guys deserve their share of viewers too.
Well, it's like in boxing. People love the heavyweight fights. So.
Yeah.
Now, do they ever just random generate and just go anywhere out of order?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do. And excuse me, the NCAA tournament, the finals, they'll pick the marquee match and have it last.
Okay.
So if it's 165 pounds, they'll start after it and wrestle all the way around back to it.
Gotcha.
Good for viewership, keeps people there because they want to watch that big-time matchup. Lato and White, 182 pounds. Lato in on the leg. He'll return him to the mat for a score. Cannot. Back to the middle. Double leg. Lato. Finish him, but he's out of bounds. Had the right idea. He can get into the shot. He's just going to need to finish him a little sooner, turn the corner, use his angles. Another shot. This time a single leg. I think he wanted the double, but he ended up with 1 instead of 2.
Uh-oh.
Lato definitely aggressor here.
Into the coaches they went. Lato's a chance, too, to take the pressure off the rest of his teammates.
That's right. That would be nice. Lato, a little level change. Right at a minute left in the first. Attempted a snap down. Time Lato gives up. Little snatch single, no score. Several takedown attempts, but no points. Both wrestlers in the collar tie. Lato with an attempt at a snap down. White's going to shake it free. 20 seconds left. First period, no score. White trying to work the Russian arm on his left. Lato shakes free. Under 10 seconds. Nice sweep single by White. Trip. End of period. Saves Logan Lato from giving up the 2. It's really White's first full shot that he's had so far. Nice job penetrating in, but just could not finish it against a taller wrestler from Paola.
Yeah, Lato really had full control to the very end.
Sure did. White's going to take bottom. Lato working his half Nelson on the right side. Looking for the cradle. You can take it over the top. Nope, he's going to think better. Take it back. He's going to earn some near fall points and see if he can earn the pin. Secure the duel for the Panthers. Can't quite put him away, but he does earn 3 more for 3 points. And for that half again, and he's on his back now. He's giving up the reversal. White with the reversal straight to Lato's back, and he's going to earn 6 more points for Emporia, and they still have some life.
Man, what a turn of events.
What a
there.
turn of
Lato
events.
had him.
He was almost pinned. Just got in a tiny bad position in wrestling. You know, like we say, every sport's a game of inches. Wrestling is a game of, millimeters. Get yourself in a teeny tiny bad position, and it can all be over.
Credit White.
Absolutely. White did a good job staying in good position.
Yeah, as soon as the mistake was made, he capitalized. He jumped all over it.
Paola's up 40-22. This is Akelin Pennington at 195 pounds and Bobby Trujillo. Trujillo with the aggressive start to the match. Trujillo, a solid wrestler. Nice takedown. Looking for the fall, and he earns it. Emporia squirming back. Paola still clinging to a lead, 40-28. They do not have a 220-pound wrestler, so we are going to go into the final match. 40-34. Paola with a 6-point lead. The best Emporia can do is tie the duel. If they win, earn a fall. The best they can do is tie it. But Drake Bartlett wants to end this duel on a good note and get a good solid win for the Paola Panthers.
All you got to do is just win. Doesn't matter if you get it through a pin or not.
Doesn't matter. Anything.
Bartlett rocking the flow out there.
He is.
Now, can his hair be used against him?
You can't grab it, no. It used to be that you had to have your hair either cut or in a hairnet, but with the advent of women's wrestling, I think they decided that was really kind of unreasonable, essentially, and so let it flow, fellas, let it flow.
Makes sense.
Quick takedown by Bradley. Bartlett right back up to his feet. Earns the escape. Bartlett going right back after him, looking for the underhooks. No. 285 compared to 106. That is a completely different style of wrestling. Bartlett almost puts him on his back, but instead he's close to giving up another takedown.
It's two different styles and a lot more exciting, I think.
Bradley with another takedown. 4-1. Bartlett needs to get back up to his feet. Bradley needs to be careful there. He's just kind of hanging both arms. If he gets an arm trapped, he's going to roll straight to his back.
285 with weight on you. It's going to be hard to...
Yeah, that's brutal. That is brutal. Bradley's saying, move, dang it, move. 20 seconds left in the first. Bradley up 4-1. Bartlett tripoding up, see if he can score a quick escape to end the period. Little roll through there, he ends up on his hip. 5 seconds left. Don't give it up now. And time. We're going to end the period.
Oh, man, it looked like Emporia and Bradley was going to get it, but Paola saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell. That's the best way to put it. Bartlett going into the second period, down 7-1.
You know, Bartlett's had his shots, though, too.
He has. He's been close. He just can't quite do it. But got 2 more periods.
Yeah, he had a chance to get a pin and end it, but
he sure did.
Couldn't finish it.
Yeah. Bartlett breaks him down. Looking for his half on the left side. Got to get that power half, lock those hands, see if he can crank him over. He's close. He's got to get out to his left side a little bit. And he does. He's on his back.
Bradley did a good job fighting through the move.
He really did. He didn't panic. Bartlett here looking for that 3/4 Nelson, but he's on his hips again and he gives up the reversal. Oh, Bradley's got Bartlett's on his hips. He's on his back again. And he earns the fall, and Emporia comes storming back all the way down 40-6 and ties the duel 40-40. What a wild, wild duel between the Paola Panthers and the Emporia Spartans. Hard fought by both teams. What a tale of lightweights versus heavyweights. Holy cow.
Man, it was 9-1, but that was an exciting match. Really, it was back and forth. Bartlett made some moves. He just wasn't able to finish, but Bradley did a good job, winning that one right there. So we'll take a break here as Paola and Emporia tie. Is up next is Topeka Seaman versus Emporia, I believe. You're listening to Paola Sports Live. We'll be right back.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Prime Accounting Solutions in Lewisburg is here to help you and your business grow. From accounting services to tax planning, Prime Accounting is here to help you meet your goals and achieve your dreams. The accountants at Prime Accounting Solutions stay up to date on the latest news and information, ensuring the best options, service, and returns for you. Give Prime Accounting Solutions a call at 913-837-4230. Visit them at 303 South Olive in Lewisburg or go online to primeaccounting.net.
Rain Dance Studios is the area's newest dance studio with professionally trained staff, a brand new facility, and classes for every dance and tumbling level. Rain Dance Studios is everything you never knew you needed in a dance family. With an emphasis on customer experience, exquisite dance technique, and dancer confidence, Rain is the dance studio for every aspiring dancer. Come join Spring Hill's premier dance experience and get the royal treatment. Schedule a free 2-week trial by visiting raindancestudios.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to Paola Sports Live. Look like they're maybe sorting out, the score. Now, Paola did win 7 of the 5 matches, or 7-5 in the matches, but at the end of the day, Emporia, credit them, they were able to come back and tie. As now we move on to our next match, and we're going to have the girls of Emporia versus Topeka Seaman. So if you're just tuning in, especially from the Topeka side or Emporia side, tonight's Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. Jackson Mealman here alongside Matt Jones. And so far, it's been a fun night of wrestling.
It's been pretty exciting. You know, Paola's had a lot of good things that they can build off of. But, you know, hopefully their final duel, they'll get a little break here. They'll get a watch and do some scouting for the Seaman Vikings. And, you know, if nothing else, get something to eat and take a little break, rest up for their final duel of the evening. So, you know, we'll kind of do some scouting of our own and let the viewers watch this and enjoy some wrestling in between.
Yeah, they're going to get a nice little rest there. So while we watch Emporia and Topeka Seaman continue to warm up, we'll take a break here. Hopefully when we come back, should be getting closer to the start of the next duel. You're listening to Paola Sports Live. We'll be right back.
Cardinal Glass in Spring Hill is now hiring. Cardinal Glass is a great place to land with immediate openings for production technician starting at $19.01 with a $1 premium for evening hours. Also hiring warehouse and maintenance technicians. Cardinal Glass provides competitive wages and great benefits, including medical, dental, life, health savings, and monthly profit sharing. Call 913-592-6100. Walk-ins are welcome at their facility on North Webster Road in Spring Hill or visit them online at cardinalcorp.com.
What are you doing? You're supposed to be working on your schoolwork.
Oh, well, it's raining, so we don't have internet.
Not anymore. I just signed us up for Go Brawley.
I hate Go Brawley. I miss satellite internet.
Go Brawley. You'll love us, but your kids might not. Call us today at 913-837-4678.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We provide amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience, specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by or call Destination Fun Travel and we will get you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
We are back. Now, I'm not a wrestling expert. Now, it did come to my attention now. Some fans told me it was 40-39. I think that's, I'm going to ask Matt when he gets here if that is because Paola won 7-5 matches. That's what I told them, but I did tell them I'm no wrestling expert, so this is my second time covering it. They were pretty adamant about it, so I'm going to take their word. Some fans knocked over our score bug. We'll get that fixed for you. Get it all fixed for you. And then when our wrestling expert, Matt Jones, comes back here, we'll ask him that question.
Maybe they didn't update the points because that kid did score at the end.
coach at Turner for a long, long time.
Oh, really? Have you ever refereed?
I tried it once last winter, and I'm not good at refereeing. I get a little too distracted. I was filling in at a JV meet at West for McLaughlin, and just to help him.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't have a. They gave me like a. You had to wear a mask, so I had like a little handheld whistle.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so I used that. One time, I was backing up and I had my running shoes on. I tripped. Almost fell backwards. I lost my shoe. And the next time I was down on the mat, I went to call a pin, and I laid on the whistle, and it went beep, and I was like, sorry guys, we need to reset. I was like, you know what, I'm not very good at this. That's fine.
broadcast. I work 7 to 4.
Yeah. Maybe just gonna have to get up too early tomorrow, so we just have to roll out.
Yeah. A lot of times if I wanted, I could work like 9 to 6. As long as I work 40 hours, they don't mind.
You just log in, on your computer or out of it?
I just log into my computer, but my boss, they're really chill. As long as I put in 40 hours. Guys, it's just, I don't think a lot of them play.
Well, they could be on JV wrestling too.
Yeah. They're like a smaller football team than normal. I was talking to Gunther, he was talking all about it. Yeah, that, I don't know. He was telling me the reasons he got. He was cool.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Prime Accounting Solutions in Lewisburg is here to help you and your business grow. From accounting services to tax planning, Prime Accounting is here to help you meet your goals and achieve your dreams. The accountants at Prime Accounting Solutions stay up to date on the latest news and information, ensuring the best options, service, and returns for you. Give Prime Accounting Solutions a call at 913-837-4230. Visit them at 303 South Olive in Lewisburg or go online to primeaccounting.net.
Rain Dance Studios is the area's newest dance studio with professionally trained staff, a brand new facility, and classes for every dance and tumbling level. Rain Dance Studios is everything you never knew you needed in a dance family. With an emphasis on customer experience, exquisite dance technique, and dancer confidence, Rain is the dance studio for every aspiring dancer. Come join Spring Hill's premier dance experience and get the royal treatment. Schedule a free 2-week trial by visiting raindancestudios.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
And welcome back, everybody, to Paola Sports Live. As we come back here, so as you see here, this right side of the mat is going to be Topeka Seaman versus Emporia. But as soon as JV is done to our left, that is where the Paola girls varsity will be. So we're going to start with our varsity Seaman versus Emporia here to the right. But once Paola girls get started, we are going to be tilting our cameras over to the Paola side, as we are Paola broadcasters, obviously. So we do apologize if your kid does end up getting missed and you're watching at home on the Seaman and Emporia side. But for now, we'll keep it as it is. We'll keep broadcasting the boys varsity as Topeka Seaman and Emporia look to get on their way.
Quite as much. This one's nice. Probably being done at 2:30.
was living with my mom. She lives over by Johnson County, right across the street. So I would take it through and go past it. That was what it was. You avoid those lights too. That's what I like.
Like they cleared the mats over there with the cameras going that way. We need to change that thing. And welcome back. We are starting the Lady Panther duel against the Topeka Seaman Vikings. They've decided to move it over to Mat 2 to be run while the Emporia boys and Seaman boys are finishing up their event. Probably a good call. It's getting a little bit later into the evening, and these high school kids need to finish up their competition so they can get rested up for a day of school tomorrow. So we're moving our camera over to Mat 2, where we are getting ready to begin the girls' duel, and we will start with a double open at 101 pounds. Both teams are open. The first match of the evening will be at 109 pounds. For Paola, it'll be Kylie Slider and Taylor Heston for the Vikings. Slider in on an early shot. Not able to finish. Back up to their feet. No points, 30 seconds in. Slider was in on a double, couldn't quite finish. Heston's around behind, no points yet. Got to return her to the mat to score. Slider avoids a takedown, 0-0. Minute left, no points. Slider's going to have to get her leg attacks going. She's going to need to control the wrists a little bit more, set up her shots. A little bit tentative this round. Slider in on the legs. See if she can finish her snatch single. Trips to the mat, 2-point takedown. 33 seconds left in the first. Slider working a half. Got a technical violation, locked hands against Slider, so the match is 2-1. Still in the lead. Slider still on top. Looks like she was attempting to run the Butcher across face, but she had her hand locked around the body. Again, you cannot lock your hands in the top position unless the bottom wrestler is on her feet. Slider trying her spiral ride, trying to rotate around to break the hips down. Using that to set up her cradle. Short time, 10 seconds. Let's see if she can get some back points. She's on her feet. She's got to kick the other wrestler back behind. Not quite able to do it, and she's going to run out of time in the first period. She needs to keep that in the back of her mind, the way she set that up. She did a great job. Wrestlers in the neutral position. Slider attempting another takedown. Defended well by Heston. Slider kind of backing up. She's going to have to be careful she doesn't give up a stalling warning. She needs to circle. Heston with a little leg attack, more of a reach. Slider needs to stuff the head. Did a good job fending that off. And Slider is going to give up the stalling warning. Again, the first time is a warning. The second time would be a point for the opponent. Slider with a little quick 2-point takedown. It was a quick call by the official, actually. You know, when the top wrestler had control, Slider was still on her feet. But
it was like Slider went for like a crawl.
Well, it was a quick 2. Slider right back up to her feet. Good hand control. Ties the match up 3-3. Now she can't back up since she's already been warned for stalling. She's going to have to either circle or she's going to have to attack the legs of her opponent. Slider in on the legs. Needs to drop her hips a little bit so she can get some power. 15 seconds left in the period. Heston fights off that attack. Looks like she's trying for a front headlock. Thought better of it. Again, Slider's going to have to worry about the stalling. She's continuing to back up. In wrestling, you don't necessarily have to shoot, but you do have to engage in wrestling. Backing up is the most obvious form of stalling. She's going to be really careful when she's on her feet. She's going to be in the down position to start. She's done a good job of earning those escapes in both this match and her previous one. Right up. Hands at her opponents. She needs to do it again, chain those moves together. Comes right back up. Fighting for hand control, almost out. Trying to create just enough space so she can turn and face her opponent and score. Now the opponent's been warned for stalling. That's because she didn't return Slider to the mat within 5 seconds. She can't just hang on and follow them around the mat and not let go. You eventually have to attempt to take them back down.
I gotcha.
Slider up on 1 foot. She's really doing a good job at putting her hands on her opponents, trying to get hand control. Back down to the mat. Right back up. And she's going to earn the escape. She's going to be up 4-3. This match is going to come down to a takedown. Heston in on the shot. Slider defends. Slider's going to need to get her hands in front of her, not reaching across. She needs to stuff the head flat. Heston attempting to take down. Slider needs to stuff the head and spin behind, see if she can earn the 2. She's got to kick that leg free, keep the hands at the head. Slider with a 4-3 lead, 45 seconds left. Slider back to her feet. Opponent's got good position behind her. Slider needs to get hand control, turn and face. Heston still looking for that takedown. Down by a point. That's another shot. Slider's also be careful. She's been warned for stalling, so if she's backing up, the next time she's given a stalling warning, it will be a point for Heston, therefore tying the match. 20 seconds left. Slider defending with everything she's got. Got the leg wrapped up. 10 seconds. Coach is saying let go of the legs. He's right. All Slider needs to do right here is kind of wait it out. Keep that leg back. 2 seconds. 1. The Slider hangs on for the 4-3 victory and 3 points for the Panthers to start out the duel. Good hard-fought match by both ladies.
Yeah, Slider knew the time right there and did a good job just holding on to the very end.
She really did. You know, you could tell she was mat aware. She knew that she had short time, didn't do anything, need to do anything wild and crazy, just kind of ride it out. So good hard match. She had a tough loss in the first one, so that's a good job by her to come back and earn a victory in her last match of the evening. Next up, 115 pounds, Addison Stamper for Paola and Madison Murray for the Vikings. Both wrestlers taking turns smacking the head. Stamper in on the single leg. The wrestling terms are pretty easy. Single leg, you got 1 leg. Double leg, you got 2 legs.
2 legs. Just like the sound.
That's right. We've got a 2-point takedown for Stamper, 2-point reversal for Murray, and a technical violation giving a point to Stamper for an illegal headlock. Got to have an arm and the head when you have a headlock. Stamper trying to score from the bottom. Murray's pretty physical. She was physical in the neutral position. She's also pretty physical from the top. Pretty aggressive.
I think one of the things we're seeing Seaman's giving Paola now is they've been pretty aggressive so far. We're in the matchup with the Emporia, you know, it was really Paola was the aggressor. A lot of
agreed.
Topeka Seaman or Emporia was on defense.
Sure, yeah. Very reactive. Now it worked, but
yeah.
Stamper needs to back out, try to earn her escape point. Not quite. She gets in bad position. Murray throws her down, earns the pin for the Vikings. Vikings take a 6-3 lead into the 120-pound match, which features Bailey Donahue for the Panthers and Reagan Carter for the Vikings. Both wrestlers just kind of content with the collar tie at the beginning for the first 20 seconds.
Yeah, definitely just feeling each other out.
Sure. You know, if you're not familiar with another wrestler and you don't really know their style, you know, the first 15 seconds to kind of see where you're at. Maybe, you know, maybe even a test of strength there to see if you're, you know, okay, can I go right ahead at this person or do I need to work around the outside a little bit? You see that a lot more with college.
Especially someone you don't know, like you said. You know, you don't want to make any kind of mistake, and then bam, they go to their strength. If you play to their strengths, it's over.
You know, in college, you know, or even some high school, they do a little bit more scouting. Upper levels of high school, once you get to the state tournament, most duels like this, they probably haven't seen each other, so they're not real familiar with each other's style.
I'm sure in college too, you're able to watch more film
than
you really are in high school. I mean, this is us kind of broadcasting is really kind of a treat.
Yeah, sure. But a couple weeks ago, I had the coach from Pittsburgh. We went up to Tonganoxie and did a duel, and he says, "Now, can I go watch this?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, this will be great." He goes, "We can tell the kids to go watch it." I said, "They sure can. Kids love YouTube."
Yeah, it's definitely great for all these schools. And
it's a resource. You know, it's an extra coaching tool. You can say, you know, go home and watch your matches. Tell me what you think tomorrow. The kids see, oh, coach was right.
Yeah. I mean, you're able to learn. You see the mistakes, see what you can grow, and it's a great asset.
Especially in sport like wrestling. Football is almost overwhelming to watch film because there's 22 players on the field at one time. But wrestlers, you're just watching you. And you can say, oh, that's what coach means by don't reach back, because they reached underneath and I got pinned right away. So
and this year it's been real nice. We've done a lot more wrestling than we did last year, and so
yeah, absolutely, it's been good.
Definitely growing with it.
Anything we can do to promote all, minor sports isn't the word, but non-broadcast type sports, football and basketball lead themselves to, being on TV. So, wrestling, softball, soccer, they're necessarily not quite as TV friendly, and they're just, not as popular in the general public. So it's good to promote all these different sports and athletes, especially these young ladies out here competing. Donahue's looking for the fall. She's close. And she's going to get it. 6 more points for the Panthers, and they are going to go up 9-6 in the duel.
And just to pick up where you're talking about, another, I think, asset, too, this is good for, these kids can take this, and they can use this, send it out to colleges and have colleges watch them and use it as a recruiting tool.
Absolutely. Especially for these young ladies where college wrestling for women is growing exponentially. It started kind of at the NAIA level, and it's gone up to Division II, and Iowa started the first Division I wrestling program, so that's a pretty big deal. I should say the first Power 5 Division I wrestling program. So Iowa's definitely one of the traditional powers in wrestling, so they're going to have a leg up on all the other women's programs for sure.
It's interesting.
Oh, that's an illegal slam. And she bounces right back up. She's flexible.
Yeah, it's like it didn't hurt her at all.
It didn't, and the way she landed. So what defines an illegal slam is you are responsible to return your opponent to the mat safely, and she returned her to the mat on top of her head and right on her neck. So it's obviously dangerous. So if she wouldn't have been able to continue, if she would have had an injury default, the Seaman wrestler would have lost. Paola would have picked up the injury forfeit. But she bounced right up. You wouldn't even know that she landed on her neck. It probably looked worse than it was.
It did. It sounded kind of like it may hurt, but she just bounced off the mat like nothing happened.
Yeah, she sure did. I'll give her a lot of credit. And the match is, she is up 1-0, is Younger. Younger in on a shot. She's going to earn the 2-point takedown. Nice finish on her double leg. Multiple time state placer is Younger. Looking for the double leg ride. Breaks Murray down. Got that half on the left side. She's going to have to hop sides and try it on the other one. Now she's got some wrist control. Hard part is you're going against physics right here because the way she's balled up, kind of going against her hips. Under 10 seconds left. She finally does get her over, working for some near fall points. 3 seconds. Period runs out. Younger's going to take a 6-0 lead into the second period. Gonna go start neutral, both up. Younger with the fireman's carry attempt. Murray does a good job defending it, does not score though. Younger just basically overpowered her.
Yeah, this could be it. She's able to get a forward back turn.
Notice she's trying to go underneath the head. Once you get the head elevated off the mat, that exposes the shoulder blades a little bit more. That's exactly what she's attempting to do.
trying to get that body turned. Oh, nearly had it and does.
Younger picks up the fall for the Panthers. Panthers up 15-6 over the Vikings. After a scary start to that match, you never want to see that. I mean, the crowd around us probably heard me yell, "That's a slam."
That was a strong finish and tremendous job at the end there.
That's right. But it's not, a slam's not going to bother me. She got right back up. That was great. Next up at 132 pounds, Jalen Taylor for the Panthers and Cody Best for the Vikings. The coach's daughter, I believe Best is ranked in the state. If she's not ranked, she's just outside the rankings. Taylor reaching for the single. Two-point takedown. Jalen Taylor out to the early lead. Gotta be careful. She's got to get off her hips here. She's putting herself in bad position. Technically, that arm needs to be encircled below the elbow. That's an illegal hold that the official missed. Coaches from Paola couldn't see it. See what kind of fight Taylor has. Gets off her back, goes right back to it. She needs to get that arm, just can't do it. Gives up the 6-point pin to Cody Best. Panthers still up 15-12.
A big 6 points there, though.
It was, and you know, when I was talking about the illegal headlock, when you have the head, you have to have an arm, and you have to have an arm below or above the elbow on the tricep. You can't have just the forearm in there, and it was obvious, but
yeah,
both of the coaches were on the other side, and they probably couldn't see it.
Yeah, it was kind of at the angle where it was behind the coaches.
Yeah,
it wasn't right in front of them.
No, however, she got off her back, but she went back to her back, so hey. Next up, 138 pounds, Bryn Grandin for the Panthers and Cadence Hessen for the Vikings. Grandin go for the headlock again like in the first duel. If you notice what he just called, he called exactly what he should have called in the duel prior. He called an illegal headlock because it wasn't encircled above the elbow. Maybe he heard me.
We're not that far away. He might have.
He could have. I could be pretty loud when I want to. That's my 6th graders. Grandin working the front headlock, trying the snap down, setting up the throw again, looking for the headlock. Hessen doing a decent job of getting her body weight back. Grandin looking for the headlock again. That is her go-to move. She likes it. Hessen's doing a good job of defending it, keeping her weight back. She's going to elevate and dump and earn the 2 points. Early 3-0 lead over Grandin. Hessen is winning. Hessen looking for the half, looking for back points. Grandin's going to need to get that arm through. Short time, 15 seconds left in the period. She does not. She earns, or she gives up the fall. And the Vikings from Seaman take the 18-15 lead in the duel. Next up at 143 pounds, Cameron Mather versus Journey Jones for the Vikings. You know, I think Grandin is going to live and die with the headlock, and which is sometimes you're going to end a match right away. Sometimes against somebody that the Seaman wrestler obviously knew to look out for it, and she was technically sound enough to stay out of that position. Headlock's one of those things, if it's not there, it's just, you can't force it. It's not going to work. Looks like the Panthers pick up a forfeit, I believe. So Journey Jones must have scratched, so they're going to go up 21-18. And Paola is open in the next 2 weights. So Lauren Wilson will take a forfeit, 24-21. Next weight class, both are open. So we look like we're at 191. Alyssa Bartlett and for the Panthers, and Alex Cannon for the Vikings. So I have the duel 21 for Paola, 24 for Seaman Vikings. They don't have the score on the bottom there, do they?
They do not, and they're not keeping it on top either. So.
Okay, I think it's 21-24. So if the Panthers can win this one, they will win the duel because they are getting 6 points in the next match due to a forfeit. Another headlock from Cannon. Bartlett does not give up the back points, just the 2-point takedown. Bartlett gives up the near fall points and the fall. Vikings go up 30-21, and like I said, the Panthers will get 6 points, so they are going to fall 27-30 to the Seaman Vikings. Hard-fought duel for the ladies. They had some good things. Saw what looked like a scary slam, but lots of things that the ladies can build on. I think that some of them have their things that they like a headlock or whatever move. They just need to keep building on those and, maybe come up with a second and third move. If number one move doesn't work, you got to be able to immediately go to your second move, and that just comes with experience and mat time.
I think they gained a lot of valuable experience tonight, and, they got this on camera. They can go back.
Absolutely.
Watch it, grow from it.
And, this is the first actual duel that the Paola ladies have hosted, so kind of a historic night in a way for the ladies program here. We are waiting for the Topeka Seaman and Emporia duel to finish up. Looks like they are a little over halfway through, so we will get you the boys varsity action between the Panthers and the Vikings coming up shortly.
Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com. Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Vose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Vose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of Cannabis Naturals CBD products. Let Vose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Vose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-837-3784 or visit vosepharmacy.com.
Happy birthday! Thank you.
Watch this. Call your dad from that phone.
So you pay for a phone line just to laugh at kids?
No, my internet company makes me pay for the phone. Might as well get something out of it.
That internet?
No bundling required. Visit GoBrawly.com to learn more.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to Paola Sports Live. As it is 30-18 over here as we go back to the boys' varsity against Emporia and Topeka Seaman. It is 30-18. I believe Topeka Seaman. Could have this flip-flopped. We don't know. We'll figure it out for you. As soon as they start wrestling again. And we get to watching. I believe we're on the 170-pound. Yeah, so this is Dayton Mincer and Jesse Oltreas. Yeah, we'll cut out my audio as soon as we figure out this correct score. We know it's 30-18, just can't see who is who. But I believe Seaman is ahead.
matches, which is 2. And then it goes to total victories, but it's all the matches. So they don't take the forfeits out because then the team with the full roster, which Emporia was, would be penalized for having 14 wrestlers. So it goes down to who had the most or the least amount of opens, and that was Emporia. So they run on criteria, which is still Was it like a bad call or something, or just hard fought match?
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
I would, yeah.
I was like,
back up to 68 and over to 35. Clock's going. Seaman doesn't. I mean, they won't be done until 10:45. That's if it starts in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'd have my mom let me sleep in the next day. Yeah, that's. They just need to force basketball.
But
They should have just forced basketball practice in the.
they should have started.
Because they should have started at 5.
No, and I think they also learned that when you have full varsity girls, it's not like it was before when they just had 2 or 3 matches. I mean, they had 8 to 10 matches per duel, so you have to have them stand alone, have their own event, or just have single duels where it's just like them and Emporia. Live and learn.
How far away is like Spring Hill? Like 15 minutes?
Yeah. I mean, I live down right by Price Chopper, so it's I live very southern edge of town. I drove by my house or by my neighborhood on the way here from school.
So how long have you been at PRT?
This year will be 14 years. So quite a while.
Does your wife work there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, she teaches facts. She was at Northwest for a couple of years. Probably when you were there.
Oh, really? What was her name?
Abby Jones. You know, Mrs. Jenny Hamilton.
Yeah.
She before West opened, Abby taught baking with Jenny 2 hours a day. So Abby's first 2 hours were at O&W, and then she would come to Prairie Trail 3rd hour.
Oh, okay.
So
Who's the other facts teacher? Miss Scholl.
Scholl, yeah.
Oh, I loved Miss Scholl.
Scholl, Miss Potter was there.
Church.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, we've sat by each other a whole bunch of times. It's so funny.
That's funny.
She was. So have you always taught at? Have you always taught at PRT?
No, I spent my first 5 years at DeSoto teaching, and I was a head wrestling coach there.
Oh, okay.
And then I took the job at Northwest, and I actually taught at Northwest for 1 year in 07, 08.
Okay.
As a head coach. I taught guided study, and then a PE job opened up at PRT the next year. So I moved over to Prairie Trail to teach PE. This is my 20th year teaching.
Did you say you coached at Lake the South at one point?
I graduated from South.
Graduated from South.
Yep.
That's what it was.
This kid from Seaman was ranked at the beginning of the year, but I don't think he is anymore.
same team in their league.
Really?
Both in the Centennial League. Really, the Centennial League is every decent-sized school between Johnson County and Wichita.
Topeka's got some good schools. My dad went to Topeka High.
Oh, did he? It's a neat-looking school driving by. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. He says it's now gotten real bad.
Yeah.
He says it's not the best part.
Probably a little better off than Highland Park. I think that's rough.
When he said he graduated, they just built Topeka West. It's when he was in high school, so way back then. Just built Topeka West.
Such thing as Mill Valley, Blue Valley Southwest, Blue Valley West.
Mill Valley's growing.
Yeah.
It's not that old.
DeSoto is growing because they're in the same district. That they have open enrollment one way. Like you can go to DeSoto if you live in money to leave Mill Valley's growth. Otherwise, Mill Valley would be even bigger.
Is DeSoto have two schools?
The district does. The town of DeSoto has DeSoto High, but Mill Valley's in the DeSoto district.
Okay, that's what it was.
It's weird, like that whole land west of 435 is nothing. I mean, it's rural. And, 100 years
they
ago.
had that 3 and 2 part.
Yeah.
There's just nothing out there.
Yeah.
It was brand new.
Yeah. DeSoto made a good decision. They're like, I guess we'll take that land. Kind of like Spring Hill took South Olathe. Ended up benefiting the school district financially.
Yeah, Spring Hill's. They're going to at least be getting higher for 6.
They'll be 6A eventually. There's a lot of land built there.
They're building houses though. A lot of houses.
Yeah.
Watch this. Call your dad from that phone.
So you pay for a phone line just to laugh at kids?
No, my internet company makes me pay for the phone. Might as well get something out of it.
That internet?
No bundling required. Visit gobrawley.com to learn more.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Cardinal Glass in Spring Hill is now hiring. Cardinal Glass is a great place to land with immediate openings for production technician starting at $19.01 with a $1 premium for evening hours. Also hiring warehouse and maintenance technicians. Cardinal Glass provides competitive wages and great benefits, including medical, dental, life, health savings, and monthly profit sharing. Call 913-592-6100. Walk-ins are welcome at their facility on North Webster Road in Spring Hill or visit them online at cardinalcorp.com.
First Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Yeah, welcome back everybody to Paola Sports Live. We are set to begin our final duel of the match. Jackson Yeoman alongside Matt Jones. We are ready for Paola versus Topeka Seaman.
Caden Powell's in on the early takedown, looking for back points and a possible fall. First time I've ever started a duel past 10 p.m. And Powell doing his best to get everybody home and get a good night's sleep, earning the first 6 points for the Panthers as they start out with the 6-0 lead. Dominating evening for Powell, 2-0, 2 pins. Next up for the Panthers, Xander Meinig. He will take a forfeit from Seaman. Next up, Justin Cruz for the Vikings. He will take a forfeit over the Panthers. Panthers up 12-6 in the duel, and at 126 pounds, we have Ryan Pankov competing against Draven Bennett.
It was funny, the guys forfeiting, they were sprinting to the center there, trying to get in and out of here.
They are. I'm riding on with mom and dad, which at this point they probably should.
Yeah, honestly, no point of driving back to school.
Yeah, Topeka about a little under an hour and a half away. Get home about 11:30 by the time you shower and get to bed, be after midnight.
Hope they got a good dinner in between tonight.
I would think so. Pankov in on the early shot, looking for the fireman's carry with the dump, looking for back points. Looks like he's going to get a 2-point near fall. Early 4-0 lead. It's going to give him the escape. Oh, I think the score is wrong. I thought yeah, there it is. Pankov's going to give him an escape. There we go. It's 4-1. It's really 4-1, I believe.
Yeah, that's what the referee kept shouting. I could hear him. Yeah, they're still working on it over there.
At least the time's going. That's the main thing. Pankov in with the headlock. Nice throw out of bounds. Had the right idea. Now the score's good.
You could hear that one.
Yeah. Pankov in on the double leg. That could probably be an illegal slam.
I think that's what the call is. The coaches, they're arguing it. Pankov got very aggressive there.
Well, and the Paola coach is arguing, thinking it should have been 2, which it could have been because his feet were in bounds. Trying the headlock here. I'm surprised the Topeka Seaman coaches didn't argue about the slam because the body of the Seaman wrestler hit pretty hard. But that's kind of a judgment call. You still want your wrestlers to be aggressive. Another takedown by Pankov. Got the crossface. Definitely the aggressor in this match.
It's an aggressive sport too. So
it is. Crossface legally, you don't have to be nice with it. I mean, you can't wind it back and throw it at them, but you can hit your forearm on their nose pretty forcefully, and it's legal.
Any injuries you're going to see, I mean, they're almost 99% of the time, you got to think they're not purposely trying to injure anybody out here.
No. .20 seconds left in the first. Pankov up 6-1. Pankov looking for a cradle. It's going to run out of time here. Take the 5-point lead into the second period.
It's amazing how silent it got as soon as Emporia left, man. They brought a crowd tonight.
They sure did. They were impressive. They look good. But, Emporia is a wrestling powerhouse. Their girls' program's ranked number 7 in the state. And the boys, they'll have some success at the state tournament, too, and they were missing their best wrestler. Pankov starting from the bottom. Missed lock hands by the official. Pankov looking for that headlock again. He wants to go home, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's been aggressive. He's been on the attack all night.
He sure has. And he picks up 6 points and the fall for the Panthers.
Just a phenomenal job there by Pankov.
The Panthers up 18-6 over the Vikings. Next up, 132 pounds, McCoy Johnson for the Panthers against Alex Strauder for the Vikings.
Earlier in the night, these guys are taking their time getting on the mat. They are ready to go.
Yeah,
it
coach
is
saying,
back to back.
Go, 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 go. Johnson, physical. Working his front headlock series, looking for 2. Good job working around the side. 2-point takedown. First 3 wrestlers for Paola have been very aggressive, physical. Looking for a tilt. Got him loaded up. Seaman wrestler kind of squirts off the leg a little bit there and can't quite work his tilt. Johnson looking for a chicken wing. He's got him stacked up, looking for the fall. 6 points more for the Panthers. McCoy Johnson with the fall. Panthers increase their lead 24-6. Again, the only 6 points for the Vikings is a forfeit, and this is starting out eerily similar to the duel versus Emporia.
Seems like the girls have gone this way too. They built a big lead and then.
Yeah, that's right.
See if Paola's able to hold on.
Next up, 138 pounds, Tice Allen for the Panthers and Malachi Estes for the Vikings. Allen in on the early shot. Looking to tighten up that cradle. He's got to get his head in the side a little bit better. Got that cradle locked up. It's like potentially dangerous. No penalty points. I'm not sure exactly what they saw. I couldn't really tell from my point of view. I'm gonna take a quick injury timeout. Did you notice anything that was?
I saw him point to the head, but that was it. I don't know if he's bleeding.
I mean, he was in a stack, which is legal. Obviously, it was legal because there was no penalty points, but maybe just the way his neck was and maybe the way it turned. I mean, better to keep him safe than sorry. And I mean, you want your team to earn a pin, but not at the expense of something serious to happen.
So they've set a 5-minute timer up. So with that, we'll just take a break here while we wait.
Blood time.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing, cleaning up blood. We'll take a break here, and when we come back, hopefully we'll be back and ready to go. You're listening to Paola Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Tice Allen, 5-0 lead over Malachi Estes from Seaman. Allen working the double chicken wing. Double chicken wing, got to be a bit patient with, but once you can get him exposed, it's tough. It's tough to get out of that position. I spent a whole period like that once. I was a freshman. It is not fun. Allen with the pin. Panthers increase their lead 30-6. Next up for the Panthers, Sheldon Martin at 145 pounds, and he will wrestle Colin Best for the Vikings.
It was a nosebleed because his little nose piece fell out. He was sticking it back in.
Oh, he's probably had a little nose plug. That's probably right. No wonder the coaches yelled blood. They wanted to stop the match.
I know, you don't blame him. You got to take all safety issues very seriously, especially in a sport like this.
Well, it's so close contact. You can't have blood all over each other. Little headlock by Martin. See if he can put Best away. Martin needs to elevate the opponent's head off the mat, expose the shoulder blades. Got to make sure he keeps him in bounds.
I think that's what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to adjust him, bring him a little in too.
Yep. Just be patient. You've got a lot of time right here. There you go. Best doing a good job trying to get out of bounds, and looks like he's gonna. Martin will take the top position. Still first period, 5-0 lead. Sheldon Martin for the three-quarter Nelson. Nope. Good job straightening out by Best. think when you go for a move like a stack or a three-quarter Nelson like that, you're kind of, it's either you get it or you put yourself in a bad position. The other guy gets a chance to get an escape. Now, the benefit is if you get it, the match is over because you can't get out of that. I mean, your head's up by your chest. So Martin's looking the underhook. He'll look for a throw again. Yes, he is looking for that headlock. Now he's got plenty of real estate to work with. See if he can elevate the head. Okay, coach is saying lean back. Get that weight over the shoulders. 10 seconds left, short time. And he earns a fall. 6 more points for the Panthers. I shouldn't say it, but we are plugging right along so far.
We are. You know, when that one started, it looked like he was going to get the pin, man, in the first 20 seconds. But it took about to the final end of the 2 minutes there.
Dual score 36-6 in favor of the Panthers up to this point. Next we have Charlie Zeller for the Panthers, 152 pounds, wrestling Zach Jowers for the Vikings. Zeller in on the blast double. Ooh, he had a foot in. Need 2. Quick single leg. Right to the cradle. He'll take the 2-point takedown. Zeller working from the top, working for the chicken wing. Looks like he's trying to get some wrist control into there. Maybe we'll see a tilt. Reset back in the middle. Zeller looks like he wants to give the escape point. Feels a little more confident on his feet. Probably rightfully so. In on the single leg. Look for the back trip. Not quite. Nice finish by Zeller, reaching for that opposite leg. Once you take out both their legs, they don't have anything to stand on. It's pretty basic physics.
Yeah, he went right after it the second time.
You know, that's usually the best time. Once you initially get that leg, if you can, the quicker you can finish, the less your opponent has to get stabilized and to work his defense. Call it chaining your moves, one thing after another. He did a really good job there of hitting his first move and going right to his finish. Looks like he's looking for the far side cradle again. Back to the center, 4-1 lead for Zeller. He's going to stay on top this time. 25 seconds left, makes sense. Got the takedown he wanted already. Again, looking for the wing. 15 seconds left. Three seconds. Zeller will go into the second period with a 4-1 lead over Jowers from Topeka Seaman. Seaman's choice. They're going to defer. Zeller's going to take the bottom position, see what he's got underneath. Zeller up, tripoding up, right back down, back up again. Notice they keep hand fighting, try to put their hands at their hands. Nice return.
It's really the first time that Jowers has been able to get Zeller down.
That's right. Zeller did a good job there of being patient. He really did. He waited just enough, and Jowers made that little mistake, and all he really did was turn and face him.
Zeller, you're right, just waited. Took what Jowers just gave him.
Absolutely he did, yep. You know, one thing I always told our kids is, you know, he scored that escape right there, and then he immediately went and tried to take him down. That is the best time to score. If you can chunk up your points, and just like that chain earlier in the match, you can chain your moves together, hit one thing after another. Snap down. Well, half shot attempt by Jowers. They're going to go out of bounds and reset in the middle. 7-2 lead for Zeller. Shot defense by Zeller. Single leg. Good finish. Oh, he wanted the other takedown, but coach realized there was 25 seconds left. He said, no, just ride.
Yeah, that's one of those things. Coach was aware of the clock.
He was. That's what coaches are for. I like the aggressiveness of Zeller. I like the mentality to just keep scoring points. That's important in wrestling. You know, if you have the mentality, if you're worried about winning or losing, you know, you're going to struggle. But if your goal is to just execute, score your takedowns, add your points, and, you know, eventually winning's going to take care of yourself if you just focus on scoring.
See if Zellers can just wear down Jowers here as we go to the final period.
Zeller's up to his feet. Jowers is fairly strong on top. You can tell Zeller, you know, he's having to work. He's not getting up easy. It's not easy on him for sure. Doing a better job hand fighting here. He's able to secure the escape. Right now, he's up by 8. So at this point, he's got a major decision. So if he can continue to score and not be scored on, be a bonus point victory for the Panthers.
Just got to be smart. Don't want to make any kind of mistake and put yourself in a situation where you can get pinned.
Sure, like this?
Yeah, just like this.
He's going to have to belly down now he's got to score again because he doesn't have the major decision anymore. He's only up 6 points. So Zeller needs to fight up, get a reversal or an escape and a takedown. You know, after the last duel, the Panthers lost. They tied 40-40, but lost on the what do we say, the 7th or 8th criteria. So they went all the way down to who had the least amount of forfeits, and Paola had 2, and Emporia was full. So we know the benefit of bonus points that this match can bring. So Panthers are going to need Zeller to score, and he gets his escape. It's 30 seconds to get a takedown. 7-point lead. Zeller in on the shot. He's got 20 seconds. Needs a takedown to earn the major.
Mouse had a mind of its own. It did it itself.
That happens. Reset in the middle, 15 seconds. Zeller in on the shot. Let's see if he can finish. Be a big takedown, earn that extra point. He's gonna earn the takedown. Short time. And he earns the major decision for the Panthers. Good scoring at the end. He did give up a fairly sloppy takedown in the 3rd period, but he makes up for it with the escape and the takedown to earn the major decision. Again, a major decision is a victory of 8 points or more.
He avoided disaster.
He did. Panthers up 40-6 currently. The Vikings are going to need quite a comeback. £160, Braden Whitehurst competing against Anthony Hurla for the Vikings.
Yeah, Seaman's going to have to win out to get the win. They're going to get a free 6 points.
Yeah, I just did the math. They can still win mathematically, 42-40, but they would have to earn pins all the way through. So anything that's not a pin should seal the deal for the Panthers.
Yeah, Paola's, they're just needing 2 points. They just got to get 2 points and they can end the night with a win.
No score, right at about a minute left in the first period. Neither wrestler overly aggressive. We've seen some level changes and some partial shots, really more of a trying to feel your opponent out shot than anything else. Hurla there on the aggressive. Nice physical return.
Oh, a nice takedown. A couple of spins.
Real physical, showing some athleticism and some physicality. If physicality is actually a word, I hear it on TV, so I assume it is, but 10 seconds, see if Hurla or Whitehurst can get a quick score. And he does. A locked hands from Anthony Hurla is going to give him a point, so he's on the board. Short time, 5 seconds left. We're going to go into the second period with Whitehurst down 2-1. Whitehurst will take bottom. Against a wrestler like Hurla, you do not want to be underneath for very long. He's physical, he's strong. You want to try and get out and get your points as quick as possible. And he makes a mistake, rolls over to his hips, and he's going to give up some near fall points here.
Yeah, almost had the pin down like really quickly.
Yeah, 2 near fall points. 4-1 lead for Hurla. That's where Whitehurst needs to explode, probably get back up on his feet. I don't know that we want to wrestle on the mat against Hurla. Hurla looking like he's going to try a tilt. Whitehurst up to his feet. There, he's got his hands at his hands, trying to get some hand control. Another physical mat return, but they step out of bounds beforehand. We're going to reset in the middle. It's almost like Hurla's baiting him to stand up so he can throw him back down. But Whitehurst just couldn't quite get his hips loose. Hurla showing some athleticism and some fantastic hip control. Whitehurst is going to have to fight off his back now.
Oh yeah, he nearly went down.
It was close. Hurla has that locked up tight. He's tapping out. And Hurla picks up the pin for the Vikings. That was a tight headlock.
Yeah, I think it was losing some breath there.
I think so. It's not fun.
Yeah, he's holding that neck.
Fun. Panthers still in the lead, 40-12. That's the first actual match victory for the Vikings this evening. Coming up at 170 pounds, we have Sam Shore for the Panthers and Dayton Menser for the Vikings. Shore also a football player for the Panthers football team. Shore defending the headlock, rolling through, but some wonderful hips by Menser to avoid the double roll through. Official saying, move your hand off his face. Shore fighting to live to see another day. Shore still fighting. Still fighting, still fighting. That's a tight lock there. That's who's going to walk this around and tee out on the other side.
He's doing a good job making sure he doesn't roll over just yet. He's holding off.
Mm-hmm.
it's not going to be easy getting up.
No, he's still got 50 seconds left.
These things, it's going to wear you down.
It's exhausting. Trust me, I've been there. It's not fun. You know, when I was coaching, I would put kids in this position, you know, various spinning combinations, and say, get off the mat. And it's hard, but, you know, they got to learn how to do it properly because there's a technique for everything. It's not just fight off your back, you know. There's a right way and a wrong way to do it.
It's one of those things, too, you could use as an endurance drill.
Oh, heck yeah, and just toughness, you know, not giving up, not quitting.
Absolutely.
He sure does. He's in on it. Looking for the escape or reversal. He has not scored an escape yet. Got control of that leg. He needs to walk around. Elevate that leg he has. Try to cover the hips. Just like that. He's going to climb up the body, and he needs to look for the half. And they are out of time in the first period. He should earn a takedown, and he's going to say no points. Nope, he's going to give him an escape. So he does earn 1 point, not the 2. It's going to be the Vikings' choice. He's going to go neutral.
Man, Short was going to have the pin, too.
He would have, because it looked, I wasn't looking at the time, to be completely honest. I looked at the Seaman wrestler completely lay flat on the mat, and I'm like, oh, gosh.
I think they waved off the 1 point, too.
Two-point takedown for Menser. Shore's able to fight off again. No back points this time.
Now
Shore needs to stay away from the headlocks right now. He didn't try a headlock there, but he got kind of chest to chest with his opponent. Looks like his opponent is looking for the throws. And Shore is able to roll through. He's got the reversal. Now he's looking for the fall. Can he put his opponent away? The Seaman wrestler looks like he is in shock. Like, what in the world has happened? And he earns the fall for the Panthers, and that will seal the duel victory. What a comeback for Sam Shore. He was down 9-1, and he's able to earn the fall and secure the duel for his team. Actually, he was down 12-3.
Menser shaking his head. He is in disbelief of what just happened.
He doesn't know what hit him, does he? You could see his body language when he got on his back. He was completely deflated.
And Shore did such a good job. He knew the points didn't matter. He almost had a pin at the end, so he wasn't letting the points get to him. He knew he had him in a pin earlier. He just had to get in that position one more time, and that's exactly what he did. And when he got him down, he used all his strength at the end.
He sure did.
It Menser, he just tapped out.
He said, I can't do it anymore. And, people say, kids don't have grit and perseverance. So that's proof right there that they do. Somebody that was down big in points and just kept fighting until the very end.
And they just never quit. Menser was done.
Here at 182 pounds, they have Logan Lato giving up the quick pin to Hunter Reno, the state-ranked number 4 wrestler, I believed, in Class 5. Paola still in the lead, 46-18.
Yeah, mathematically.
I think mathematically
it's
Paola's
over.
cinched it up. Here at 195 pounds, we have Aiklin Pennington versus Jackson Thomas. Thomas was ranked in the early rankings preseason, but I think he has since fallen out. Still a very solid wrestler, worthy opponent. Quick takedown for Thomas. So low sweep single. Escape for Pennington. Another takedown for Thomas. Thomas is going to work on his takedowns. Fireman's carry, dump. Going to release him again. Thomas definitely having his way early on. Outside sweep single. Very smooth. Looking for the chicken wing. Gonna run it around. And he earns the first period pin. Goes to Jackson Thomas. Paola still up 46-24.
Got an open, so that's going to set up our final
match.
Heavyweight bout.
At least the duel was efficient.
These kids flew through. These kids were ready. They were not messing around.
No, they weren't. They're tuckered out. So Logan Camargo is going to take the fall, or take the forfeit for the Vikings. Still down 30-46. Our final bout of the evening. Drake Bartlett for Paola, 285 pounds, versus Tyler Brown for the Vikings. Again, the Panthers have locked up the duel score. But you want to end on a good, solid note. You want to end with a win.
You get to that 52-point mark, be the most points you had tonight.
That's right. Bartlett with the early headlock. Got to elevate the head. If he can get the opponent's head off the mat a little bit, then he can put some weight in. He earns the fall. 15 seconds for the pin. Bartlett finishing the duel off in style, 52-30 over the Topeka Seaman Vikings. And what a... The Panthers sat around for, what, an hour and a half?
They did.
In between their duel and cheered on their girls. And
maybe two. I mean, it was a long time.
It was a long haul because we started the duel at, they wrestled first at, the girls wrestled at 6, boys wrestled about 6:30. And
yeah, about 2 hours because, you know, we started back up again at 10 with the boys.
So they had, you know, an afternoon off and then came back and had to wrestle, and that's tough. So give credit to the Panthers. They fought through, and, you know, their strength is definitely their lower to middle weights. You know, they're pretty hot right through there. But, you know, finishing the duel off with a win, you love to see it. You love to see the fighting spirit. You know, it's late in the evening, and, you know, these kids are ready to get home and get something to eat and go to bed and be ready for school in the morning. So I think that makes all of us.
Yeah, luckily for Paola, they're here in town. They just got to drive home. Shouldn't be too far. We're seeing they got a long drive. You got to feel for the kids a little bit, but, you know, they're playing the sport that they love. So
that's right.
You know, the parents are good. If you're a Seaman parent listening, let the kids sleep in, miss that first hour of class. If it's a block day, let them miss that first class unless they got a test. But all in all, it was a great night for Paola. You know, we saw some good wrestling out of the girls. The guys had a tie that eventually came down to a loss, but ending the night on a big win against Topeka Seaman. I have to love that. For Paola Sports Live, we'll be back on Friday night. We will be at Piper, but just for the boys' game. Girls' game canceled due to health reasons. We all presume what it likely is. So we will be looking forward to that boys' matchup. Should be a fun game as the Panthers are 5-2, looking to get their 6th win on the season in Piper. Alrighty, that wraps up Paola Sports Live. For Jackson Mealman and Matt Jones, we'll see you Friday night.
You've been watching Panther Athletics on Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group, Hers Incorporated, Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry, Dr. Laura's Orthodontics, and Miami County Dance Movement. Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.